Hey boys, we are back. Another early morning stream. Played a little bit more Battle Brothers. Probably gonna play some more Disco Elysium later in the day, but until then, Warhammer 3. Just wanna check a couple of things here first. What was the last change there? So many rats. Okay. Turn 91. Warhost of Zharr, aka Case Wars. We're in the late game here. It's turn 91. Got the 3 armies and looking to get more. Rank 11 now, at war with 19 factions, trading with 2. Goldtooth is 58 settlements. Holy, I shoot. You know, St. Isaac variety streamer these days. We're gonna be playing not 2 but 3 different games today. There's no stopping Goldtooth right now. They're just out of control, and we just need more military to even poke properly there. The army number 4 ought to be enough. What was happening with the Karazakarak? Rank 13, 19 settlements. To me, it looks like they got recently hit hard. They might get wrecked and not recover. Howdy. Good morning.
My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste,
This is the start of a fresh turn.
we want you.
So we'll check diplomacy.
If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang.
Kindly go
If we like you,
hang.
youngster, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
I find it. I find this crazy that the dwarves actually are being challenged. I mean, Torek has been circling the drain this entire time and somehow still alive. But this is quite a surprise. And Belagar is taking some damage as well. But when you look at it, they're fighting multiple buff factions at the same time. And Belagar is on his own. Well, Karazakarak does have a little bit help. At this point, they ought to have their top units. Top 5 is Goldtooth, Sylvania, Unknown, Manfred. What the hell? White Dwarf is actually gone, destroyed. Makaison and the White Dwarf are destroyed. Keep in mind that not only dwarves are buffed, Warriors of Chaos is also buffed. Valkia can murder White Dwarf. White Dwarf is in a terrible spot in that position. So Warriors of Chaos also buffed, Beastmen are buffed, Ogre Kingdoms, that's why I go to this going crazy, go to this top dog, this campaign, no doubt. And Norska. Vampires are somewhat buffed, and they do have stronger units this campaign. Okay. Saint Isaac will go destroy Archeon. Agneta will hold the center bottleneck. And Satan will keep going on Goldtooth. We have to just go hard on Goldtooth the entire time, otherwise they're gonna get even further out of control. Like, we have a Legendary Lord on Goldtooth, and it's barely causing a dent. Barely causing a dent. One more army could probably start causing a good dent. But as long as there are no Dwarf Mummy Ink, should be good. We started an army in Baleful Hills recently. And the goal here is now to get the Wastelands of Jinshan and transfer it to northern provinces. As long as there's anybody else here after that army got destroyed. Good morning. Anubarak. Cost 125 for tier 3, okay, good to know for the future. We don't have to do anything but the race sec here. It's big territories and we can do settlement at a time. I do not believe there's anybody in this area. I do not believe so. They would have moved in this area already. I'll take a risk here. I mean, imagine at the edge of the Fog of War 3 armies, huh? I'm gonna capture the Wastelands of Jinshan and transfer it to Mummy Ying. This is the road to the west. And then we'll see where to go beyond that. This is gonna be probably a bait for some roaming Goldtooth military, so we'll know if they are in the area. Sorcery, we have gained Power of the Enclave recently. Gives all our abilities +1 use, which is really strong. Also abilities together just grants so much advantage in battles. I guess we'll get this last one here, you know, just for the completion. The Imperishability Rituals, immune to Desert and Swamp Attrition.
Victras!
Okay, Agneta will, I think, raise Challenge Stone here. This has been raised for a while, they've been completely ignoring it. Okay, Amir did get killed, so we have to add a replacement. Pathetic is perfect. Hopefully we can get some more ranks soon. One of our armies went after the settlements here. Let's see if somebody's coming around. But Lorraine still needs 5 ranks for mortality. I'm gonna raise this and see what the behavior we get here. Bottleneck, create a bottleneck from the top before we push it to the bottom. We're gonna have another lord to occupy these 2 settlements. But this is not considered a war machine, it's a colossal monster. We have 3 Hellforge upgrades on the destroyer. It's really good right now. But this prevents us from using the fireborne units because they will be too expensive in armaments right now. I guess I can put a Hellbound Standard on the Iron Demon, the Earthquake Mortar. Any leadership buff, we don't even need this really. That doesn't do very much for us. Raise the challenge stone and see what happens here. This is our 3rd army. We get a needful sorcerer, prophet of fire. We get Callous Infernal Castellan, that's for more resources from battles. And we got a pathetic Demonsmith Sorcerer of Lord of Death. All good stuff. And the gear, we have access to some incredible gear.
Zharr unkuz.
Okay, Conduit first, then gonna be Unbridled Cruelty.
Dralstrom. Angva Grimazul. Hasudodiol Marnuaf. Groma Drazul.
Shame we cannot hide here, huh? Well, we've created the race buffer here, ruin buffer here. But we have to clear this and push them on this side here. This movement is costly, but if they split, you need 2 armies, so it's not really worth it. So our rampage does pretty much adds a feature to just use march for extra movement. These 2 guys are just buffing the resource in the province. We have some extra capacity, they can generate extra income, armaments and raw materials. Imagine these guys are just gonna keep coming after us. We can only deal with one side here till we clear the other. What are these guys here? Rank 29 now. And rank 11. Yeah, that's the plan for the late game. Instant tier 5 towers everywhere. That's the goal of the influence. Kim the Bull Cantor. Yeah. All of them are gonna be agents. This one is the new recruit. Amir that got killed, so I had to get a new one. This guy has a righteous killer. At least we didn't lose the Anslers. Kedai Hellsmith lowers recruitment for Kedai units and increases their experience gain. It's actually pretty poor. One more Disc Elysium later. Playing another long stream today. We only still have one Kennedy Assassin. in 91 turns of the campaign. Only 2 answers for the agents. And this is with the mod, by the way. Three more ranks for this guy, huh? That's the only way to get him, Toby. The Preceptor. Vanilla is every 6 turns. We put it to every 3 turns, is shit. And I put it down to every 2 turns, it's barely acceptable. Every turn would feel a bit off. But at this stage of the game, we ought to be getting multiple ancillaries every single turn, but we are not, because they don't get any ancillaries outside the tower. And you have a lot of experience in the game. Just imagine playing Empire or Kislev or, I don't know, any other factions at this point in the game. How many ancillaries you get per turn just by playing the campaign. And they get 1 every 6 turns in vanilla, and we modify this to 1 every 2 turns, and it's still poor. But until they fix the general drops, this is what it is. They do have several solid ancillaries, but the system is ultra flawed. Saint Isaac renamed this guy. Okay. Met Valentine, the Ogre Splitter. It's too long, huh? Too long! Well, there's definitely some followers that are... I mean, campaign gameplay is different in the battles, and agents do need access to some answers that make sense, right? But most factions don't have such things. And he wants to put a title. A Valentine is fine, okay. Matt. The most generic servant of Hashut around.
His first client.
Or do you want it together, Matt? Is this fine? We want it together. Top Manager, what's up with you, man? A Valentine, the Ogre Splitter. I see. He's still drunk. I'm actually sober. Yesterday I haven't even drank that much. Was only like really poor alcohol. Haven't had whiskey yesterday. What is a dust? Holy fuck me. Control -1 local enemy province. Holy fuck me. haven't even seen that trait.
Sun is red.
Dum thaumancy.
Flaming attacks don't see nothing special on a trait. And -1 control.
Kharaz ubred.
Okay, we got Saint Isaac here.
Sishtar aldugal arabre.
Been having a lot of fun in this army. We need armaments more than anything at this point.
Takatak barak grit. Thaumancy anunku. Awanrag.
The Norskans hopefully don't go around, we go for the fortress and then finish off the Norskans. This area has bottlenecks, but if they go through, it's a massive setback. You just have to sidetrack so much. And second army could close this, but I have to deal with ogres here as well. So the plan now is to use armaments to finish that agent capacity increase, and then use the Hellforge to increase capacity of units so we can actually get army number 4. We do have available 4 Bell Taurus and 6 destroyers. It's also on the more expensive side of things. Every destroyer will deplete their armaments though, but they're gonna be really strong. We have 3 upgrades on them. This is crazy stuff. This is why it's probably not gonna be worth to recruit Fireborn if we just get destroyed with this stuff. At some point you might have more enough armaments to get extra stuff. Where did the labor go? Yeah. Okay, that is having the control thing right now. We are prioritizing influence at the moment, so we get Tower of Zharr complete, and then we'll use the influence for upgrading towers on occupation. We have 2 temples of Hashut, so it's pretty good influence per turn.
Draj cards. Draj feus.
We got complete tier 1. Tier 2 is almost complete. This is not important right now. Tier 3 has hot stuff. We unlock the Infernatus first, which currently lowers the upkeep of all armies by 8%. That's on top of 5% from a technology. And every lord will have another 10% upkeep reduction from this. So it's gonna be what 15-24% with the last seat. We don't have supply lines. This is actually a field marshal is actually could be useful from time to time. That's a vanilla thing, Slipsan. So this settlement has been ruins for a while. Somebody has probably radioed in from a very far location. They are coming to occupy it. So the other AI is ignoring it. Let's we notice this. We notice this. We call it the radio in occupation on the ruins. So a faction from somewhere here, radio in. I'm gonna go occupy that. And then everybody else is ignoring it for a very long time. Until those guys drop the desire to do that. I miss, it should be where the AI just occupies this, no brain, just like, that she should be occupied like many turns ago. And not they communicate who's gonna occupy it. Yeah, Torelosor was always doing this top manager after a certain turn in the game. Okay, this will be another Demon Smith Sorcerer. Let me just have to upgrade this one, and it's this province. In this one, this province is complete. Just delay here. I don't do much here. This place does have a better garrison on tier 3.
Ta grungron apgru.
We need supervisor here.
Dakuas ta elgram. Ulastas naitiwas. Uza sabjagitash. Uz jastavna kazaki gish.
He's allied with Marathi and Belakor. And something is telling me that Beryl Legion is going hard on them, occupying Ulton. We've seen this happen once before, so possible it's happening again. Tower of Zharr reward Grand Reaper again, increase the capacity of Kedai Destroyer. Fireglyphs, nice. We had now +7 into Destroyer. Happens once every 4 turns. We'll see about this now, these 2 ruins. I'm curious. But I'm going to abandon Armenia for the moment and see if we can finish them in the middle here, so we can close the bottleneck. Or should I say, create the bottleneck. There might be something coming here. They do have a lot of military. Okay, it's safe for the moment. Valentine will just keep an eye here. And now we just have to clear them again on the other side.
Zul una Zharr. Grun tagrum.
Gazul Tafei. Anuchas.
So the both armies are Dragon's Death. Yeah. That's enough to stop Agneta for the moment. Well, well, well. Mud's map is delivering hard for Isaac. We have the force in range. We have to take it. Wow, look at this. 0 out of 208. Green bar. I don't think I have seen that. It must have happened like one before. The army could block us with the zone of control, though. Yeah, there's one outside. Yeah, they're spooked here.
Sheesh. This is not for the ever chosen.
He must have another fortress or two. Then Isaac has been single-handedly defeating Warhost of the Apocalypse. Clear this one outside first. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff in the city. There are 18 units. Arkan does recover pretty fast because we have a lot of instant recruitment in those regiments now, but the overall quality unit other than regiments renown is not good as the campaign advances. Okay, we're gonna demolition rocket those single entities. How's this demolition? It's incredible. We're gonna be playing it more later.
Zharr unazad! Vahito damak!
We expect much trouble here. Center is soft. What do we do here first? Demolition rocket, the solo domination. They haven't they killed. They just destroyed the hell cannon. Huh? 7% cooldown spirit rage. That's incredible. Look at the list of abilities. Holy fuck. You won't be able to move from that position. These things do have magic attacks. Zulhu. That fire at will from the character just killing our guys in the back. The build is so stupid. Just turn off force fire at will is really pointless. No, like pistols on these guys. Literally has more chance to do damage to us than the enemy. They're fleeing, it's shooting, it's aiming too low. Probably not even testing that mount. Nurgle Exalt here is so tough. Another malignant totem. It's one of the bad talismans. We got top manager rank 50. It's a level 3 mentor in front of Castellan. So he's still leveling up. Got us his full name. Top manager, Die Pounder. My bad, my bad. Saint Isaac burning shackles here just to make me say dirty things out loud.
is not for the ever chosen.
So there's gonna be another siege with a big fortress. This one was also a big siege.
Dromadrot.
We equipped to deal with this. We got 18 units in this army. Both the main army and the St. Isaac army was a little bit on the budget for a while. That's why we didn't have a full army, and we still use the Chaos Dwarf warriors. So hell cannons. So this one takes a while to destroy a piercing tower. Fires piercing projectiles at nearby enemy units. Yeah, that's wrong text. It's firing something else. I guess we'll just go for these two and fight on the wall. I think we can avoid the left side. This is the artillery buffs here. There's a lot of them in the city for sure. Nobody's on the wall, huh? Okay. Rate of fire 6.2. That's to be the highest so far. Has to be under the Infernal Engineer's buff. What's that guy? That guy is a Shadow Sorcerer. Fate on the this horseman is no brain. They do have barrier though. Only these shooters can attack us in the air, so we're pretty safe in this element. Let's send this other guy as well. Double Spirit Leech is worth a lot.
Magor Frod! Kashta Thauri! Thauri Rod!
We still don't have the last discount on magic, but when we get that, it's gonna be crazy for that lore. We still lower the cost of magic by another 10%. Chaos Wars have such nice stuff for magic. The city is loaded, so we're not in the rush really here. Nothing I can do about our wizards. Our wizards are untouchable. In fact, we have two maxed very strong against chaos. Send the arse on the wall. Can we drop the Kadai Firebomb? We got two summons. No artillery in this place, huh? Where are you going? There's another one here, but that's rocket material. Hope we don't hit the tree. Lower his resistance though. Cheater is just trash without resistances. We got chosen on the wall. That's a solution for that as well. Better not see any of those rockets hitting the sorcerer. Go back to the void. Almost make me want to fire a cluster there. You guys trustworthy, right? Send a dead shrieker. Damn! Someone's getting a raise. Where's that wizard? The griffin, huh? Oh, they're rank 9 and almost fully buffed. Single target is gets really destroyed by that shit. Thing is, resist Spirit Leech, damn. These guys are taking a little bit of pressure here on. Okay, boys, go hard, go hard, go hard. Kill all these chosen. One more round. Okay, stop firing. The missiles don't really adjust if they are standing still, but there's definitely some friendly fire. Those things are really dangerous to fire close to our infantry. Well, the Iris one dealt with some stuff here. Is there a bug on this side of the wall? I'm just imagining it. Send in these two here. Plasti. Now we're gonna send demolition rockets. Once we get the last seat for sorcery, the Spirit Lich will actually gonna grant us okay power, so we're gonna just have to keep it up all the time. The giant, hold on. We'll go drop his missile resistance. There's 15 missile resist, but we got other Trickster Shard, which removes all resistances by 20. Which makes the demolition rockets really strong in single entity. More chosen now. These boys have found their match. No, we gotta. This one has to get fate. It's gonna kill our guys. Just kill them with the fates. You don't want to send a Bell Towers to find the wall, it gets stuck in the wall. That's a shame, because this is a nice unit to find the wall. I mean, sure, it's not gonna get stuck immediately. Let's get a little bit healing. We got a healing weapon. These guys should do a little bit better than they are, so we have one great weapon. But it's still a chosen. Will this work as the other one? Get fucked! That was crazy good. get some healing. They both have the life bane weapon. Have a really good gear on the characters. Really good gear. Okay, Saint Isaac is healed. Those marauders. Yeah, we should fire the rockets on the chariot next. I want to lower his resistance. He has 50% ward save and 35 miss resist. We can lower his reduction by 40%. Actually 35 because it's on the 15 ward save. This guy is way tankier. It's 29 exalt here. And the wall is ours. Just gotta deal with all these monsters. The renders will be ideal. Yeah, the rockets are shooting too low when they start fleeing. They're aiming too low when they start fleeing. Shooting for the legs. There's a lot of monsters on the ground, so we shouldn't send infantry, we'll just send renders. So, Chaos Knight, give them the fate. Kaori is really weak to the fate of Buna. No infantry left, huh?
Ogdrin! Dumskar Ki! Hashot Nova! Ut Udio Artugar! Raskazar Bakus! Lundron Isudan! Dumskar Ki! Kostan! Dalet Kastalan! Kazai! Hasud Kala! Ut Hangra! Ut Golder!
Don't mention has some okay stuff to buff there. Oh, we don't even have to shoot to the rest.
Krunasuna Dormanutu! Hasud Sarasko!
It was direct hit, but I did it went down.
Dalet Kastalan! Utmoden! Hasud Karatiron! Udion!
Come on, guys, get in position. The chaos phone is coming.
Adreng!
They like to leave the Angelus, and they're gonna shoot him from the wall.
Alla bring dot! Draftar! Nasa Hudem! Eldramas! Ai Sartu! Bok Krom! Vai Sartu!
18 speed, huh? Some weird terrain here.
Mahito Gamak! Rikazendem!
There's an invisible wall here as well. Weird terrain here, invisible wall here. Nice rushing.
Doshitso! Shadut! For Anad Wunglium!
They really didn't give a shit when they were making settlements in the early Warhammer 3.
Utesta Grubs! Alskar Demitar! Rikazendem! Ansardu! Pashut Saraskom! Eldramas! Shadut! Ut da ala Brignartu!
We're in the settlement and still guarding the door.
Dalet Kastalan! Prophesy! Irrelevance! Kublo Ak! Sich pinta aduhai. Sanon Azaraz. Grimas Gurm. Alabrig Dot. Or Doxor. Or Angarans. Alstan.
They don't see them. Now they see them. Here.
Asum Ahashut.
Chaos one really gets burned by the blunderbusses. Nee, 10,000 raw materials. Sec is 4,500. 4,500 labor. That's a lot of influence. I'll get the labor.
Skazita. Thaumansia Nuntu.
This might be one of the last tier 1 towers.
Pararkru Fazhard.
Oh god, look at that. What is that? Minus 17. 20 is max negative per turn. Okay. It's a lot of labor. Look at that. Influence, 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 influence. We're gonna do it again next turn and again next turn. Okay, we can get another tier 3 seat here. Look at the sorcery district. Winds of magic cost minus 10% for all spells. That's the final piece to make those two Lord of Dead guys crazy. Lower the workload requirement for raw materials minus 5% in all provinces. Increase the reduce the raw material consumed per turn by 5 billions by 5% in all provinces. We are at 800 consumed, 310 per turn. They're still lacking raw materials. We'll get like 90 per turn for that currently.
Satan da Draj.
Zaten the Drash.
Chasutanunku. Centus Tork. No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Well, this army has a cast off.
I obey only the great.
No heroes.
You look better mulched. Someone! Bring! Urhasuta! Grungnazo Zagas!
So 10 from the tempestuous winds and 8 from our other stuff.
Awanrag!
Mentor experience kicks in for Umbrella Cruelty next.
Dalabanu! Angva Grimazul!
I'm fine just being here. I'll see what I do.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey, Pilgrim. Our missile infantry can get some upgrades now as well. There's a black powder plenty, there's extra reload, magical attacks. I do need these armaments right now though. We already have some stuff that turned on. I don't believe there's anything in this area. We have wiped them out. They're gonna target Belfort Hills first.
Uzak so imdrengi. Arak!
And nobody has touched this in a while.
Iraz iskaz. Is the Kazakh monger. Anfaskard.
We're gonna give the Velsons of Jinshan the Iron Dragon Province to Mami Ying, so he has a connection to Nobler Gorge, Noble Country, and Hunted Forest.
What do you want from me?
Only over 100 turns to get proper use of convoys here, huh? And we still have 3, but be able to use 2 for most part.
Marink! Gorth Karls!
Brega is around.
Precious few lesser beings are granted the Storm Dragon's counsel.
This shit is this shit has gone to shit. It's because of the bug with military access. They had to sign another treaty for this bug to get fixed. It's the bug from their alliance. Well, there's a way to fix this. They all have plenty of enemies. They're on the side of Goldtooth again. Well, we are about to get another province, so that'll be enough.
I understand my celestial light blinds you, but do try to focus.
It's hard. Hard to focus. I think once I take the wastelands of Jinshan, we might get the alliance events available next time. She's getting too strong not to get the alliance. It might not be possible for a while after that. With 1 Chaos Dwarf Warriors available, 2 Fire Glaze. So did I clock 1 and then 1 got unlocked recently? 1 Blunder Boosters, 1 Renders available. 1 Bulkantors. 7 Destroyers, 4 Bale Taurus. I think this is always no brain. Always no brain. Now they can become Hellforged and then Blood Greed. Blood Greed is from the Minotaurs. Can get them a lot more damage and attack. Blood Greed is pretty crazy. And then they have Strength from Flesh. Stronger Hunger and Heal in melee. That one is really absurd for this unit. The renders with strength from flesh and blood greed are crazy. I've been using them mostly just to protect the army from large units. That's probably what we're gonna keep using them unless we don't have shooters in the army.
Whose praise are Budra?
Blood Greed would cost us... We have only 4 of these right now. Isn't this ridiculous that to get outed with Hellforge you have to do this and there's nothing with it, just Hellforged? What the fuck? And it's also one of the more expensive ones. They haven't really expanded on this thing from the Demons with the Sorcerer thing. And this is the same unit that has Regeneration melee. Why would they care about Hellforged? Makes no sense. When they get Hellforge, they just get healed from the Demons with Sorcerer, which is an ability that's limited. Or this, they get another ability that gives them a heal all the time. Hey, Sauron. So we now know where 2 of their arms are.
Gorth astaka intres binzu. Gish ital doxa elgramus.
They're at war with the wrong faction, so it'll stay like that. They're benelling with Norse and Chaos.
Trusted allies, what information do you bring?
The gold stuff is the leftover from before. 60... 52. We got extra military now as well.
Sumazma.
It's been nice to get this, but they're not gonna approach Zayton unless there's a settlement nearby.
Rarja. Uz
Before we do this, I'm just getting something to drink. Be back. Be back, boys. Thanks, Alan. Rank 10. Ming also got a lot more military now. I think it's time for an alliance now, the next time it's available.
The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts, but will assist you where possible.
7.2, that's not good enough, has to be a bigger city. Yeah, it's a bug with the military access left over from when they broke the alliance. It maintained relations and they got trade agreement. We'll deal with this once. Well, we'll deal with it again. He's getting a lot of military recently.
You are corrupt, but not witless.
This will also give her more gold around her. She made treaties with him again. She never really stopped disliking Gold. Gold disliked her for a bit because of breaking of the alliance. Hey Heretic, when did I start? I started about 5 hours ago. Played some Battle Brothers for 2 hours and then switched to Warhammer 3.
Italandrengi!
This is started becoming really much worth for the moment. I guess I'll go to. Guess you'll go to bed in 3 hours. I'm gonna be streaming all day, man. What the hell?
We'll eat your thieving hands!
All day. Playing Disco Elysium later.
Zatan is Victraza! Capellum Mingol! Is the Kazakh monger!
This ought to be enough to restore stuff.
Whose praise are Putra!
Gotta stop doing the control thing. We have currently way too much labor. Way too much. Sacrifice everybody. We're gonna complete the Tower of Zharr and then start pumping towers. You can sell labor for money. Well, you can do a couple of things with labor. Primary thing, it's in the labor economy to sell them for gold, buff control. But if you buff control, you won't be able to use other labor actions for 5 turns. And to sacrifice them for influence. The worst thing is to sell them for gold, because it's not much. But you can do it every day, every turn, this and this. Influence gives you access over Tower of Zharr, which is like lots of strong faction effects. And the last thing you can do with labor is actually there's two more things with labor. Another thing, you could rush construction, and you can sell labor. I think actually you can do sell labor. You can buy labor. Yeah, the labor is the only thing you can't. Yeah, this is all gold and armaments, so you either buy stuff with gold or trade the armaments. So yeah, it's but this campaign is different, Saint Isaac. This campaign is different. You know, different things work in different scenarios, but selling them is the worst option. You're pretty desperate if you need to sell labor for money. It's all about the influence. Influence first. This is a host of powerful faction effects. And they require influence. So occupy the west of Jinshan and then continue. We can go to Tira. This is unrealistic. Only one army, but we're getting away with it. Yeah, you can use the labor economy to, for example, you can move 200 labor from Sneaky Stone Sky Furhills and send them somewhere else. It costs a little bit gold. Labor does the labor basically they cause massive negative control in the province. So if you have too much in one province, it's really bad for control. For example, we get what Eastern Steppes have nearly 1500, and it's causing minus 14 control per turn. Without setting an example, a labor action, this would have rebelled multiple times already. The labor is they're getting used all the time. You're losing labor per turn. They're basically workforce, expendable workforce. Low control increases the rate of this. We have almost another fully complete province. Arkham went this direction. We don't want them to go around. We need to get a hero here so we see where they're going. No Vecmo from the wall, at least from the left. I like this right now. This should just stay like this until we can clear this side. Because the moment we got a split, we clear them, they get more. It's just it never ends, unless we can finish them off. So doing nothing is best here. We'll see if they do something when they get more troops. I think Archeon is in this area. Well, look at the guys hiding in the edge of fog of war. You know what he's doing here? He's trying to go around for the weak settlement. Prevent the whack-a-mole here, thank god. Think I should. I think this is like the 5th or 6th battle against Archeon. By turn 100 we'll be able to out-resolve more. Which has its downsides as well, but also saves a lot of time. For example, if we had room to replenish, this is just fine to auto-resolve. Cycling lords? There's no such thing as cycling lords. I bet you have seen me cycle lords. You can cycle heroes, you can cycle lords. Lords are permanent, so you can't cycle them. And we don't have anybody extra here, and this guy is too valuable to replace. This is battlefield, man. Having a lot of fun with this army. This guy is the trickster, so keep him close. Those horses are in the army, huh? Need to get the trickster on him. He's really fast, faster than missiles. Argon has no protection here. It's really soft.
Son, us!
Wasn't even paying attention to them positioning stuff on the other side. I heard 2 explosions, it says 3. So what happens with the projectile? Did they remove it? This happens quite a lot. It's supposed to be 3 blasts, right? Unless they 2 explode at the same time. I can get him.
Ashot Noma. Feos Worki. Saraja Abru. Askala. Oh, Ahashu. Masutana.
Arkin's arm destroyed again. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So why does it bug sometimes and fires 2 projectiles? I seen it twice, only delivered 2 projectiles. No, just 2 projectiles. We'll pay more attention, but there's some issue with it. Sometimes. So Agneta, I send you one more thing to change. Somebody has brought to my attention that Temple Hashut should have Bullcanter renders in the goddess, not Infernal Ironsworn, since Bullcanter renders are the ones that protect the temple. So I like that more instead of the Infernal Ironsworn protecting the temple. That fits Chevsky's. Regular renders with shields are gonna be ideal. Yeah, now for the moment, what's the settlements there? This split would be actually really bad. They are down to 5 settlements. Yeah, this is unrealistic. Anything further west here is a crazy whack-a-mole. But what can you do? What can you do?
Through your meek mouths. Mumble your pitiable words, so I can...
We could hit Karak Doom. We want the Skull Road. Skull Road is hot. We're gonna need resources for armies. I mean, over time we do unlock more armaments. Yeah, I did the garrison of Infernal Irons on Temple Hashut, but somebody brought to my attention and Bulkantor renders fit more for, to defend the temple. We'll replace one of these with one of these, and it's gonna be more fitting.
Χάσω Summa sta leggineras!
I'm gonna have this here just in case. Just in case. This is available. I think Armenia should be ignored at this point.
Doomskullki!
How many settlements does this Norskans have? 4. They have no military right now. We might have a window of getting decent before going north. They'll probably get 2 army in the meantime. With a very decent chance to attack this before we go back. I'll clear Archeon on the bottom, and then I'll just be in the top. But we can't continue capturing this area because there's a winter in the area at the same time. Does winter have any military? Well, maybe we finish them off too at the same time. Maybe clear this corner. This is turned into a corner. If you don't take into account Goltwood, but Goltwood will be attacking here. There's an army in this area. It's awkward, no matter how you look at it. The Vassal Colony has no military, so it's a high chance they're trying to recover, so hitting them makes more sense. Archeon will get more armies, it's guaranteed. They have too many settlements far apart. We'll hit their vassal first. But if they target the settlements, they'll just restore a vassal like nothing happened. This with this. Still haven't met Kemler. But Kemler, from the looks of it, looks like it's top 5. Can get no heroes, everybody's at capacity. There'll be another Bull Cantor Tower here and Demonsmith Sorcerer. So I'll have to upgrade 2 buildings here. I'll get 2 more ranks before recruit him. It says here 760 workload is required, but it's supposed to be 900. Does we have anything else that lowers the workload? Maybe that was the one initially. This is the outputs. This is the armaments cost for the Hellforge. This one is workload 5%. But that means it's 800, not 900. 500, that's raw materials, workload is 300, I'm blind. 300, yeah, it's fine. Was looking at the wrong thing. This one is 300 and this one is 500, a total of 800. It's 760, so 5% off to 7, yeah. Yeah, this guy is boosting income rank level 3. 11% more income in the province, 15% more raw materials and 20% more armaments.
Mutoria! Dalet Castellan!
Well, Gold is starting to approach us with way more military. Looks like they had enough of our shit in this area. But we're getting closer to their core territories. Most important thing is they don't ally again with Mummy northern provinces, and we get an alliance and they don't get attacked. Surely everything's gonna go fine. Gran Cade is so massive, not only that 1 or 2 armies can do shit, three armies are really needed to do it properly. And we've been doing this shit with 1 army. But the downside is the Mummy Ying is massive now. Surely it's not gonna backfire. Surely. I expect Valkia and Sigvald fighting for Nagaroth. Torek has been destroyed. Fucking hell, took in Manfred 20 plus turns. It was like 2 settlements. So Makaisen is dead. Torek is dead. Gromberdal is dead. We still have Ungrim, Togrim, and Belegar. There is an answer that gives you immune to desert attrition, but there is a technology that gives you immune to desert attrition. What the hell? Must be just too many enemies in the shroud. The dwarves have been taking a lot of damage recently.
Welcome to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is mine lands you tread upon.
He's working with Arakan and Vlad. Yeah, this is crazy. And they both have allies. Or an ally.
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more.
This one is worth a lot. A lot.
Satan da Draj!
I'm gonna destroy 3 armies here. That's big. That is big.
Zharr!
Gordas Buckstabs. This is my tangers.
Finally, have more gold-tooth sights. We haven't had seen 2+ their armies in range in a while. Lord of Heavens. But it has a Bone Crusher too. I think we're gonna hit from this side. Yeah. Demon's Mid Sorcerer grants all the War Machines Vanguard. Boom! The hell cannons are terrifying on the leadership penalties. Zharr's army is causing leadership damage. He's rather giant. Caused damage there. Something has caused a lot of damage there. I believe this guy. Was it Thunderbolt? It was a Thunderbolt. Who says always impressed by your control of the camera, makes it always enjoyable to watch his fights. Warhammer 3 such a spectacle. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Pressure Cooker has a Dark Mace and not the other one for healing. Could have used a Dark Mace and a Flamestorm top of him. This arm is about leadership penalties and hell cannons. Zayton the Black has a -10. One of the heroes has a -6 trait. I'm not sure if the Infernal Castellan can have that same trait, but that'll be cool. And we get 3 Malignant Totems, -6 each. Unless the enemy has like rank 6 plus troops, any leadership damage will make them waver. It's a great mentor experience. Zatan has Dreska's power, so even more experience for all the guys. This guy is volatile. I totally forgot he has just a generic trait. I wonder if he can be manipulative. I wonder if he can get manipulative as well. That'd be perfect. One manipulative for Zayden's army. I believe they could. We'll cycle some with the next slot. Sergeant Pepper can get a much better trade that fits this army better. It's like another malignant totem.
Zharr! Warhost!
This army is a little bit better. 2 iron blasters, huh? What their range? 380. Shame the Lord of Fire is not very useful against a lot of these ogre arms. But it was going crazy against Norskans and the Grand Kate. I mean, we could just cast upgrade fireballs to kill characters and just some buffs and debuffs. Upgrade fireball should do damage more than a spirit lich to single entity. Unless they have a high armor. That guy has 40 armor, so it's not gonna help him much. Does have 8,000 health. So let's get like hell cannons have the black powder plenty. So you want to find a position where they're slightly elevated, so they get this much again. This buff is pointless if you don't stack it with high ground. Hell cannon with high ground is gonna do crazy damage. The hell cannon is a high ground shooting unit on lower ground, it'll get this much damage again. And it has all the strong base damage, plus 30 plus 30, and all of a sudden it's just crazy strong. Let's delete that stone horn and the iron blast on the right side first. Yes, units that shoot from high ground and low ground do extra damage, up to 30%. Which this by itself is nothing crazy, but if you add high ground, which hell cannon should always be on high ground, because it's a mortar type homing projectile, that's how the hell cannon does more damage. This is where the hell cannon is really good. You just put a hell cannon anywhere on the high ground. Anywhere on the high ground, and it's fine. It's not gonna have to worry about line of fire. While other artillery, depends. And a pretty good range here. Yeah, I'll keep this guy on fire at will after we destroy the hell blasters. Iron blasters, it is. So, in this case, we'll deploy him on the ground. And this guy will increase damage by 10%, so another 10%. And this guy will give them 20 reload skill. And we can also cast the Flaming Sword of Ruin, which give them flaming attacks and enemy fire weakness. So up to extra 8% damage. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess we can just put him here, it doesn't really matter what position they are. Hell cannons are very flexible where they put them. This is just cannon fodder. These two are kind of cannon fodder as well. They don't really do well at this stage of the game. They don't have charge defense against large. We target anything that can cause problems. Primary targets, iron blasters, lead belchers, stone horns. These guys are too tough to kill, so I'm gonna have to fight them in melee too. It's ideal targets for render grade weapons. But we ought to cause enough leadership damage to cripple them immediately. I'm missing another Farglaive in this army.
Where's the scrap?
Okay, first thing first, assign the targets. Pretty straightforward, huh? Let's go crazy, boys. Start blasting. Look at the damage, man. It's stronger than demolition rockets. That's why the hell cannons are separate than the war machines. That thing also has 27 missile resist.
Dömskar ki, Tauri rot.
Yeah, they don't care about formation, they push everything here.
Boys are getting smashed up.
Spirit Lich is much better to kill these things. It's a really strong sound. It's easy to further increase the damage. Don't see iron blasters very often in the battlefield, and you even see more rare with very low kills. But Stonehorn just like got bullet. The thing is made to resist projectiles. This is a good rampage here as well. Second army going down. I lost almost no movement. Look at this, we are almost full movement. It's amazing for rampage. Razor Standard. Razor Standard is really hot on the Infernal Guard and Iron Sworn.
I'll keep the best looking.
What gives that a rampage? Tower of Zharr, Military District, Warmonger. Get 15% rampage. It's the best seat. Ignores the march stance rule and the raise rule. So we can march, go back to our regular movement. You can raise and occupy the settlement. Just they need some movement, but they have access to good combat movement range. They do have movement range here. That already is 25. Technology plus 30. Plus 10 from the campaign skills. Plus 5 from the Z and set. Plus another 5 from a follower. Plus another 5 from supervisor. So that's up. And one of the guys can also use this when you find it. For example, this guy got teleported. He got teleported, and sometimes due to teleport, you'll get some crazy turn. Because you can teleport in the middle of the enemy.
Eyes graph for the down. For no. Ah, Gordas, backstabs.
Okay, we got 309 conclave influence. Let's go get another seat. This will make the Lord of Death crazy. Like 2 or 3 guys in the army is gonna be really oppressive. There's a 30% total on base reduction. The this 10% stacks with this 10%, and that's a cooldown reduction at the same time. And then you have Sorcerer Prophet, another 10% cooldown reduction, so you can cast spells more often. Like Spirit Leech will be like 7 seconds. And then you have another 10% cooldown reduction and another 10% cost reduction, which makes the Lord of Death crazy. These are the stats that just make the Lord of Death crazy on top of spell intensity. Because you can just cast the moment the duration is over, it's already almost you're gonna be casting Spirit Leech a lot more. Because Spirit Leech has to do damage over time, and then the only downside is the cooldown. Cost is okay, but if the cooldown is reduced, you have higher uptime. It's not just in the motorcycle seal, it's the Chaos Dwarfs have really good buffs for the magic. Because when you have enough power, and you have enough power to charge, you cast a lot of spells. That's how it always works. That's basically Warhammer 2 magic. This has been restored to Warhammer 3. Now you have so much power reserve that one wizard will not be able to use it. 2 wizards might be able to use it. 3 will probably be able to use it. But if you have Intense in the mix, get spells way stronger, lower cooldown, be able to cast more stuff, which requires more power charge, power reserve. And then you add in the mix the cost reduction on the base cost. And when you combine it with life leeching with multiple wizards, because every wizard can have a life leeching up. And Chaos Dwarfs pretty much make the life leech free. But with the slight change here, it gives you a little bit power. So life leeching is just giving you power here. The only thing the Chaos Dwarfs don't have really real strong in magic is the power charge. Power charge is lacking. The cooldowns are way too good for power charge. But you get the Forbidden Rods, give you a 106 power charge. And you get Arcane Conduit with 40. So with 3 wizards, they will have enough power charge. 2 almost enough. So there has to be some kind of downside. Because like these guys, I can have unlimited power with them. But we are still limited by the power charge. I think 3 dead wizards with Forbidden Rods will have enough power charge. But that's 3 already, you know. You can't balance around 3. 3 wizards are always gonna be crazy. I think one of One of it's between death and metal. Lord of Hashid has options too. A lot of fire is destructive, but it has limitations compared to the other lores. Like, what the fuck can Lord of Fire do against ogres? It can't do really much, for example. But Lord of Death will bully ogres. Same for Lord of Metal as well. Yeah, anybody who has fire resist does has protection against Lord of Fire as well.
Victras! System der Fazgar!
I mean, that's a kind of way a lot of life is balanced. You have to just recognize where things are very good. Like, Lord of Fire will absolutely annihilate Grankate, for example. Empire, probably as well. Skaven. Like, has to be limited against some factions, right? As the game progresses, it gets a little bit weaker, and against some factions, it's not very good. Tomb King, the Vampire Count, is well gonna get wrecked by the Lord of Fire. Corn is very resistant to magic. In some cases, even more than dwarves. But dwarves and corn are factions that are, have resistance to magic. So unless you can get rid of their spell resistance, you just debuff them. Lower their armor, lower their attack, lower their defense. It is noticeable. Like, it had situations like Elspeth, for example. Elspeth is just really strong caster, and it's a battle where it just totally dominates. And then it's that same battle, but against Khorne, and all of a sudden she's not doing that much anymore. But there, the new Trickster Shard, when you put on a wizard, is gonna be crazy. Okay. You guys have fun here. These guys don't even worth replenishing, just let them die and get new ones. Rank 49, damn. I don't have healing on this guy. Look at that bullying by the Hellcounts. I have to do nothing, just right click and the Hellcounts will kill it. The guy had resistance, everything, don't matter. Don't matter. What the hell cannons are doing there? That's ridiculous. We do have excess amount of hell cannons in the army, like, I don't think I need more than this. So we have a little bit extra, so it's kind of like having fun with hell cannons. This one is literally count as over 2 hell cannons. So we kind of have like over 6 hell cannons. I mean, it's Chaos War special unit, you know, so they have to be strong. They do have really good battle skills to make the hell cannons so very oppressive. Best thing, we do not have the artillery technology, which is another buff on the level of their quality battle skill. Veteran battle skill. That guy has 42 missile resistance, 5% ward save. And the health is going down. We don't even have high ground, so we're lacking damage. They got 6-second reload with next demon speed. Demons still like missile resistance, not demons in my game. Not the demons in my game. Scorn. Where's the Fetzo? They got additional 5 fizz resist and 15 missile resist. All demons and demon like creatures. So the demons are definitely a little bit higher on the power level in the Miracle Balance patch mode. Base game just don't even mention that shit, man. That's just stupid. Let's send some troops. Our infantry is not very good at fighting them, but if they get supported properly, they should do fine. It's ogres, they bully infantry, especially with numbers. There's a giant coming out with 17 missile resist. Right, St. Isaac. See you in the morning. Is everybody in? Let's go up, boys.
Kazan Makus! Tras Kazan Wadon! Eifru! Ei! Uswi! Dositso! Krutz! Fire Swerki! Movim! Dömskarki! Drunden! Ut takazak! Narzus slogdräng! Drängem! Tauri rot! Helvurka! Kasta Tauri! Tack! Taumansi! Drum! Mercy! Chucky! Dömskarki! Arak! Umdrehen! Movim! Kavins Akasa! Afsa! Irans! Jagins! Hey! Utmo Sautbos! Publo Ak! Come on in, boys! Uskazak Munger! Zharr Nachtrum!
But material, yeah, I agree. We'll add one more fire glove so we can enhance the sounds, right?
Arbu Yerma! Krutz! Subits! Raj to black! Professor El Gravus! Puti Uanrata! Dalet Kastalai! Rocha! Kashut Ipu! Satanda Draj! Kashut Sarasko! Kashitso! I understand. Zharr Unazar! Faudi Hashut! Dalet Kastalan! Fuut Takaza! Biblu
Lead belchers, huh? With the weakened penetration, otherwise this area will be wrecked already. Can fire on that side, huh? Come on, don't tell that shit is broken there. Come on, don't tell me this shit is can bug as well. Got nothing work in this game. I need my hell can of formation. At least they can still fire. Looks like this can bug as well. Then they haven't tested shit, man. Might have been a little bit of overkill there. I suppose the infantry are just gonna get dragged by their large units, so it just goes slow with the hell cannons. This is the Ashen Man Eater. I was wondering why it was not going down. Thanks, too. starting to hit. Three armies spoofed of the ogres this turn from Goldtooth. Beautiful. Wizard is kind of low health. Fireglaves 32,000 damage. And we do have fire, so they do quite a bit of damage.
We'll eat your thieving hands! Satan da Draj!
Shame there's no more military here, we could have killed them all.
Ratsta Arak! Uzav Vekuzrik! Scars! Angrat Victras! Gastrolgi! Ish ul Hashut!
We'll try to draw more of them here.
Kazvinta Faskard!
Don't have much scouts here.
Kandma Abdanu!
Next target is how do you even read this? Kiang.
When you speak to me, you speak also to the Celestial Emperor.
Rank 7, huh? Siding with Goldtooth again. We're making a deja vu here. The military access bug from the previous what do you call the alliance. Perfect. Should be fixed with this one.
The Storm Dragon gives her assent.
And now the what we've been doing to Goldtooth falls in the background again. It does not completely disappear, it just goes to the background because she's no longer care about him.
Our ancient empire has not survived
See this?
until now without friends.
Game. The only way we resolve this, we get alliance with her. They still have military access with the Goldtooth, it's bugged. This will just mess up relations, but we just have to work a little bit harder, a little bit more for it. They condemn this thing just because the military access bug.
Gordas, backstabs.
There's a workaround for this, so we're good. Just have to put a little bit more effort.
Demnin Makas!
Well, these guys are not intimidated by Agneta's army.
None.
It is
They
definitely a okay quality army.
Only what I listen to is me.
Then choose Zharr.
Andok un domitage.
There's one more coming here. We're not sure what they're gonna do this time. If I hide this army, they're just gonna target this one, thinking they're safe, and then this one here. I don't think they're gonna come here. We go north, and then these guys come from this side. This is all the a little bit messy. We don't even have range.
I've done one. Dalf un par. Dumleth. Akrundi. I will butcher any who interfere.
Let's see what they do if we move a little bit forward. Pretty straightforward in open battle. We got teleported here. We're going for this one, right? But we got teleported. We got teleported from here over there by the Mud's mob. It's actually pretty good teleport. We can continue to just clear Arcanon's armies. Saint Isaac single-handedly destroying Wars of Chaos. Wars of Chaos, Bane Wars of Chaos, the bottlenecks, man. This is a battle against Lothar again. He has much experience. 3 single entities. Oh, look at this, a familiar battlefield. I'd say a battlefield is perfect against army that is weak to harassment. This is a corn unit, ignore that. Still missing the 10% reduction, right? This guy he has okay toughness. We just have to get him into the rockets and the shard.
Zharr crew! Das ist so! Come and see a new crew! Doomscar key!
I think it's missile resistance.
Is a Doomscar! Cast Tathauri! Aye! Outgrid! Rogue! Come and see a new Ashot Nova! Doomscar key!
What the hell? Shooting the corpse? Those rockets are coming out of your upkeep.
Chaos working! Dark! Outgrid!
With trickster shot, the rockets do double damage.
Move him!
Because they lose fire resist, ward save, missile resist, spell resist, they lose everything.
Outgrid! Where's Drogi? Warhost! Come and see! Magor! Lord! Warman! Drogi them!
The heal sometimes with these guys. What was the third single entity? Giant?
Solfeo! Rundgrund Elmans! Ei! Ei! Come and see a new crew! Alpha Bay! Put hold your back!
Are hitting the weakest side there.
Or an garage! Alla bring dort! Doomscar key! Grimace Gorm! Stroll!
The single sparring champion went down. Let's see about that.
We'll be back! Korea Azar! Close Doomstar Key. The Master speak.
Second, the whole demolition rocket may still be better. Have 16 entities.
Is our Doomstar. Dragomita.
Let's kill this too. Got a weapon that has life hunger. It's called a life bane blade. It's a really good weapon for the Dark Chaos Wolf Wizards. On the bell towers. Yoo-hoo, what do you think of the campaign 8 weeks mode? If talking about the one I'm using, it's great. Right now I'm very happy with it. The Mentor Sword. I guess it goes very well with some of the shooting.
Thaumancy Anunku.
Probably slightly better for a Lord of Fire. And if you don't cast one. Taurk, which if you don't use in the army. This army has one Infernal Iron Sword. Three, 4. They got 4, so we know where they are.
Satandadra.
Actually, just keep it like this. Just keep it like this.
Gorthkals.
339 influence again. 2 in the sorcery district, and we'll get winds and magic cost minus 10% for all spells, and we already have minus 20% on already. This grants Doom of Hashut to every army. Is there a Regiment Renown the Destroyer? No. The last Regiment Renown is Iron Demon Dreadquake Mortar. It's pretty crazy. That one takes 2 war machine capacities. That's better than destroyer. So we unlocked the last ability here. So now we have all these abilities. We have an augment for armor defense in a pretty good radius, 55 meters for 26-second duration. It has 3 uses originally, but has 4 because of technology. This is like out of nowhere, just units become tankier for 26 seconds anywhere on the map. And then we can summon Kedai Fireborn, which is a really strong summon. Also 2 uses, increased by 1 by the technology. Zharr is the thunder bombardment of the cannons that was introduced by the Vampire Coast. The dwarves have the same ability in the Chaos Wars now. 3 uses. Doom of Hashut is the current the one. Another bombardment, 2 uses. That's the mega projectile that does really big damage. And in our own territory, we got a Dreadquake battery, which is basically 3 projectiles from the Dreadquake mortar. These are all the army abilities of dwarves, super oppressive and makes the army just crazy powerful. All these abilities in the hands of the AI also destroy several units in a battle. But what makes it crazy is this thing here. This thing grants +1 use to all those abilities. So you're supposed to have 1 of those summons and 1 Dreadquake battery, but you get 2. And this is a very strong abilities.
Gormlech. Grumnaz una gormanunku.
So Matt, this is their final regiment renown.
Unut anatzar. Doomskullki.
The Demon Stonk Dreadquake Mortar. It's still a tier 5 unit. The Dreadquake Mortars that are pulled by own machines are real crazy. We do have Iron Demon Dreadquake Mortar in this army, and we also have 1 Kedai Destroyer. So Kedai Destroyer is a tier 5 unit. It can definitely be a little bit more improved. But look what the Hellforge does for it. This is what the units shine. So every Kedai unit has perfect vigor, additional 15 missile resist, and 800 barrier. Does cost 42 armaments per turn per unit. But on a unit like this, it's a crazy stuff. This unit also has access to quite a bit of buffs. This army doesn't have those extra buffs yet. Lacking raw materials as usual. Currently pumping influence to fill the Tower of Zharr. It's almost 2/3 of Grand Kate. Almost.
Kusin, Dak, Saru, Anku.
And another Bull Cantor Taurok. Stubborn or pathetic, best for the campaign. Sending me to Grand Kate, but probably gonna get assassinated by Brag. Not gonna wait for the extra ranks yet, still.
Sartu Unzan.
Let's go next turn. I'll check diplomacy over there. There's 2 armies here and there's a third one here, so we'll see where this goes.
Sul
We
Unazan.
gotta create 2 bottlenecks here. Until we get more military. And there would have been an army in the area. They sent 5 armies, damn. That's a rough experience for Agnieszka here. Doesn't even have lightning strike. This, you see what happens when the moment St. Isaac is no longer in this area? And 5 armies of ogres are a menace compared to 5 armies of warriors of chaos. Warriors of chaos armies are easy to bullet compared to ogres. Perishability rituals. We've completed all technology in the sorcery branch. Industry is a low priority in our size. We grant all the renders 15 armor and 5 melee defense. We have like 4 renders right now. We have 2 really strong Hellforge upgrades. All characters hit points, weapon strength, or all characters ward save and fast recovery from wounding. I guess this is very good if the hero fails or gets wounded. All this cost armaments. The ones that cost time are nothing really special for us right now. It's nothing really crazy left here. Continuous bombardment is probably the only good thing left here. Since we're relying on these units to give us an advantage on the battlefield. More than anything. All artillery will achieve additional 10% damage and 10% ammunition. And they're already doing pretty good damage. But for that we gotta get the Boiling Blood Sacrifice, which is 500 armaments. We'll make the Kadai units also very strong, especially on rank 7+. We'll go for medical supplies first, actually. I'm expecting those heroes. Heroes getting 2 extra turns of wounded instead of 2 less. Like 2 turns is a lot at this point. Especially when there's that Brag guy around and Helm of Dreska could backfire. We still have to finish the Books of Corn too. 5% ward save to all characters and -2 recovery for all characters. That's very nice. Even just for the ward save. How's our relationship with Mama Ying at the moment? It's recovering again.
The forces of Nangao cannot all abandon their posts.
She on rank
but will
7.
assist you where possible.
I've destroyed what several armies of Gold recently, and they're still like this. Holy shit! They destroyed Clan Helheim. I guess they're taking the Nagashizar. The western border is locked, so they won't be able to expand until Vlad becomes adjacent. And guys, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but this entire area is vampires. Maybe they reach the next stage of those high quality units and it affects balance power more outside our test. So we did only the first 80 turns. They might have a lot more of those higher quality units for balance of power. We're using the vampire counts unit buff mode, which was designed to make the vampire counts a bigger challenge for the player in the battles, but it also influences balance of power. Higher base on the Vlad plus the Sleepy Sen tweaks do above the vampires a bit. I mean, it might be more noticeable after turn 80, right? I mean, look at the Blood Knights. They have 9,000 health, and they have pretty crazy other stats for this unit. And Graveguard has it as much health as a giant. Now, this is mainly gonna affect the battles, but it seems to be affecting the campaign map a little bit more as they get more stuff. In the first 80 turns, it was pretty much the same stuff. Might have just high rolled the extra potential. Pelagar was ignoring Vlad for way too long. Oh no, this is a good thing, Sagasil. This is actually a good thing. Because it's only a bad thing if it happens all the time. But it's not happening all the time. This is also a special campaign, so anything can happen here. So Karza's character lost like half their settlements in a couple turns. I would say it's the Shroud that's there's a main factor here for them. Because, you know, they're strong, but they have also several strong enemies at the same time attacking them in the Shroud. They can fight on every side. On one side there is Vlad and Kemmler alliance, and on the other side there is Manfred and Arkan alliance.
Gordas Buckstabs.
Fahasut. Gastrolgi.
The fastest way to get to Kiang would be underway under the river.
Got my desi turns.
But we have only one move, so it's probably best to just hide the army. Although we did clear everything in the area, so let them know we're here.
Landstroll!
Ah, my umpital sweats.
Takit malut rastjahus. Awamrak.
We still haven't completed the books, huh? Our first Mentor sword seems to be more rare than other stuff, so... I mean, there's a lot of uncommon weapons. I think the book right now is a terrible idea, considering we don't have a stable relationship with Gran Kate. So this has to wait. This has to wait. Even one turn would be bad. Don't have this in range. Wicked Garrison, they all have an army there. So we're gonna clear this here with him. And hope we can retain some of these territories. What do books do? Well, they're supposed to do something mega nice once you get to the positive one. The first 6 books are just mega penalty. But I'm expecting the next one or the one after to be something on the level of Sword of Cain or Nemesis Crown.
Afan Ardugal.
Oh, nice, it's an army here.
Padrin Lakash.
Basic this one. Actually running out of regiments renown how fast we're killing them. This is the first time we have the Books of Corn, so we'll see. I don't know what they do exactly. So far it's just a penalty to unlock more books, and then you get bigger penalty, and then you get even bigger penalty. But we're close to the next books. It's just awkward because of what's going on in the campaign. Yeah, they introduced more unique items in the game. There will drop unique items, Psycho Seal. Like, this guy has a map and a item equipped that grants the army 50% more movement range, but it has a 20% chance to randomly teleport you to adjacent regions, which can be both amazing or troll level bad. But I think overall this item is powerful. Because sometimes it will work against you or waste your time, but most of the time will grant you an advantage. Rarely gonna be a bad thing, I would say. And rarely it's gonna be an amazing thing. If you have Rampage available to your faction, this item is incredible. Well, that's why you have Solid Armies, Psycho Seal, and you have Lightning Strike. Because Lightning Strike is a must-have for Rampage. It's be amazing for fire glaives, but we can still fire properly here.
should Zaragon!
So what I do with these rockets, but don't have any good signal targets. This guy on a horse. He's on a horse, huh? Execution, huh? It's on in place very actively. Let's deal with some of the shooters. All the tricks the shot will remove resistances from the Nurgle Lord. I'll use demolition rockets to clear him. Wrong rocket! I'm gonna fire the right rocket. Hopefully. Strafing, huh? Hard to hit him if he's going to the sides. Yoo-hoo! Let me remind myself what is this Doom Hush exactly. We have them almost fully buffed. They miss one buff. They can get more buffs if we enchant them. But this is what makes them do mega damage against characters. Looks like there was something big there. I wasn't paying attention to the projectile. There's slow Chaos Warriors coming there. We'll just feed them rockets. Do some grinding here. Some of these guys around. Yeah, this type of armies are really weak against dwarves. Anything that can reactively fight reactively. And we have some serious harassment with long-range rockets and 2 dead wizards. No, he won't. Oh, that's that big airstrike that can destroy a lot of units, yeah. Especially if the unit is like under 60 armor. I mean the armor. It's probably they have to have a really high health entities. This is a Salem battle,
Doomstar King. Rogue!
This army is on Archeon. I'm gonna destroy his faction, so it doesn't just keep sending constantly armies on us. There's a lot of regiments around, so it's been just fighting regiments around outside this battle for most part.
Cruising Takumbra. Thaumansia Nunku.
Salt. It does something. It's a nice province. Maybe we end up be able to keep some of them. It's gonna get targeted immediately against the building, so ignore for now. What do we need? Influence. We're almost built the tower. This one will make those little red guys insane. I mean, we all can spend the voodoo with those two. We're not having a power charge, but it's gonna be funny when the power isn't gonna be going down at all. I guess Sorcery District is for 3+ wizard strategies.
Anfa Grimazul.
We're getting surrounded here.
Zenshu Thaluk.
Grisus himself.
Oralita.
So Trenlo, 10% cooldown on a skill, 10% cost and cooldown on another skill, 10% cost and a cooldown on technology, and then 10% cost on sit. Yeah. I didn't expect this to come to so soon. This is actually really awkward here. Very, very awkward.
None may direct my recipes.
Yeah, you only have enough power reserves, even with regular dead magic, not to be able to spend them. Like the only thing that's limiting you how much you can cast is the cooldowns and the power charge. And you do have enough cooldowns, but the power charge is still lacking.
Doomthaumancy!
We just need to protect Armenia until we sort this mess here. I don't know what's the ranges here though. I'm gonna have to hide in these trees. These guys can all get killed here, huh? That would be awkward.
Greasus only listens to Greasus.
This doesn't look like his starting army. Doesn't his starting army have iron guts? So he did get defeated somewhere.
I obey only the great Maw.
Doesn't have a hunter. Okay, hunters are the ones that are annoying. Both on campaign and battle. If we get to the next battle, would be nice to see some of these units under stress, but we don't have the battle skills, so there's only so much stress you can take out on with numbers.
I will butcher any who interfere. None may direct my recipes. Start try.
There's a slaughter master of beasts and a butcher of beasts. Oh boy. Maybe we won this guy.
Tagrungron Apgru!
I obey only the great Maw.
This only works if we are not outnumbered against large units.
No one kills the over-tyrant.
It does look like a pretty bad spot for Agnieszka.
Zharr un Kuz! Gorndok!
These two have appeared nowhere.
Zishorim! Tarazan, Tarazan! Sumazanov!
I mean, consider I found only 3. I don't try to recruit more overseers to open new trades. I only checked every now and then. I think every 15 turns they refresh. But I found only 3. They do slow down mentors a bit. That's why I don't recruit exiled ones. These guys are nice for adjutant and server die to when you're recruiting a fresh army. This is not good. Not good. We have some really nice gear on this army and they're not immortal. At least Agnieszka is immortal with this item. We can probably do something about this too, but Armenia is about to get wrecked, I think. I'm hoping they don't attack immediately, so they just besiege it. These guys stay hidden. We're gonna have to get all this. The recruitment cost deductions don't work in these units.
Izan Kazak Munde. Ula Krukma.
It should be almost enough for the turn here. We have, can auto-resolve freely another 5 turns. What more Hellforge stuff? Yeah, that's another thing to consider. We do have enough armaments right now. It's over 400. We have 20 of these, huh? These units do struggle against ogres, and these are core units. Frenzy is the way. The next thing will be the physical resistance. This is actually big. Physical resistance is big against ogres. So this will cost us 200 armaments per turn. This is just a little bit damage. The units are too tough to be bothered by that. We need to we have to have enough toughness so we can actually get up and fight. They send the first unit, we can slow them down. The second unit breaks the formation, and the third unit just starts stomping everything around. So we want them to stay alive longer so they can do a little bit more damage. This is the best after. It's expensive, but this I plan to use this too in the first place later on. Now all our troops have additional 10 phys resist. That's I mean, these units are fine. This is really good against these units, but it's really good against the stronger ones, especially the AP ones. Like against Stonehorn, those units can't do anything. Like Stonehorn is just tossing them around and killing several just by contact. And it's very hard to hit it because of that. But these units can be fought off. Well, nothing about this too. We have to just shoot it. Just have to kill before they start bothering you. Like this army is nothing special. Grisus is tough and can do some damage. But this 4, if they don't get dealt with properly, make the rest of the army just too much. So, but this is one army. This is nothing special for our army. But when you put another army into the mix, then it's impossible. We have no battle skills.
Get off, or I'll eat ya.
At least he doesn't have a hunter and a wizard. Only 30 voodoo. So if he engages and this guy assists, they'll have a low power. Okay, what do we have here? We do have okay money for now. This is the best against the ogres. Do we have anything that actually makes it even cheaper? Probably not gonna get this, but we might just bait them further. When you get those 2 Hellforge up in these units are just really crazy. Some of the strongest units of that type. It's a Dragon Ogre with a Minotaur level damage. And they got several buffs that put them over the top. Kinda need these guys immediately. These guys are 2 turns. I have no time to queue this right now. That's interesting. So you have to recruit in the very capital to get the get this used. So I gotta queue the army in this place. Then you can recruit the global recruitment in 1 turn, 1 turn, 1 turn, 1 turn. Literally everything except Gedai Destroyer will be recruited in 1 turn. And Dreadwing Mortar.
Gracious only listens.
Oh, this is gonna be RNG if this army's gonna get fucked nut, but what can you do?
Central's talk.
Those guys came out of nowhere.
Any who interfere. Johnny Thunder.
The only bad thing about that is because the 2 characters are not immortal. How many hours do you guess this has? At least 15. No taking comps in mind.
I'm the one in charge round
We recently destroyed 3 armies on the same turn. The balance of part didn't budge. So, at least 15. Now that they've destroyed Clan Helheim in the west, they're gonna be sending more military on us. They're taking some time. This is a massive area, so it takes time to move around. Yeah, that was the only. It was 1 camp. No, Miriam was 1. Non-Cheng had a strong camp. I don't remember any others. That camp had really good units. The camps are also a really good thing for the AI. Even if they're never gonna get targeted like that, they grant them deterrence and security in diplomacy. Which enables them diplomacy with stronger factions. And not to get targeted by factions that will otherwise target them more often. So it gives Goldtooth more chance to do whatever he wants instead of constantly reacting as he gets larger. Like, and the only one who can deal with gold right now, it has to be two factions from 2 different sides, or 1 factions from like 3 sides, or at least 4 armies from the player. He's recruiting too fast. We're in a process of getting a 4th army. But if I just focus on Goldtooth, we'll be constantly getting a chain attack by Archeon at the same time. Destroying Archeon and his vassal is more realistic before focusing more on Goldtooth. I can't progress with books right now because we have a little bit issues with Mommy Ink's relations. No doubt caused by the books in the first place. I think it was a combo of books and the bug with leftover military access from the Alliance. That's perma-bugged this campaign. They have a permanent military access, so it's making things difficult. So we gotta sort this before we do books even more. Because just imagine this turns against us again, and like, what the fuck am I gonna send here? Just gonna be in this area forever. Because I can occupy, they just go around. We're gonna be just whack-a-moling in this entire time. The fact that we actually did this is I'm still really impressed by myself. Just taking several days, right? Is it worth keeping Mummy alive? When Goldtooth is gone, we can destroy her. But at that point, it's probably not worth the time effort. We'll get there to the Elsewhere.
Won't like it when I poke you. You'll look better mulched. I'm gone, Rufus. Du Kuadunasus.
Once we get access to tier 3 plus towers, no problem, because of influence, it'll be easier to hold territories. We'll also be a little bit more free with the outer zone in 5 plus turns. So we could reinforce the garrisons to regiments around. Sometimes. They don't have many regiments around.
Subjugatus!
They got like, what, 6? Okay, we stayed hidden, but they attacked. Yeah, man. We used Vita, right? You see how strong the regiments are now. This is a easy auto-resolve, but we can't auto-resolve yet. Another 5 turns. We have an auto-resolve house rule. There's no way to win this. Regiments of Noun are a really good power swing for balance of power and auto-resolve. I'll get a house rule, can auto-resolve Freeland to turn 100. To turn 100, if the enemy has 15 or more units and it's not garrison fights, we have to fight a battle. With one with exception. We still have to do our best here and do damage here, because Agneta is close. They have to really fuck this one up to for us to win. This army did appear out of Fog of War.
Ocular cans not out by.
124 there, 2 Stonehorns. Unless we can kill those 2 Stonehorns, it's like not even doing this battle. I send these guys to harass, they'll get shot by the Lead Belchers. Maybe use the mortar on the Lead Belchers. We have two Kadai summons. Two of the abilities we have, and I'm gonna do much against them. This is all trash against their army. So if they pile up both armies, it's doomed. They might just overestimate their numbers and engage immediately. Oh, you guys want prediction? There's a prediction. Unless the Lord is next to useless. Okay, let's hope they haven't deployed all here. Oh, man. Oh man, they're gonna wait for the reinforcements. Let's maybe get pulled on some of those blood vultures. It's a good engagement here. But Belchers are firing. Let's see how much aggro we get here. It's actually okay damaging the lead Belchers by the Dreadquake mortar. Fired battery hit two vultures. Not great. So we have the aggro on the army before the second army before convert to the second army. Two stone horns. Why are they moving so fast? What are we gonna do about that? These things are large. That blood belch in the back. Don't have anything really to deal with them properly. Those wizards feel like so weak here. There's one lead belcher there, still pretty bad shape. Upper arm is already wavering and about rout. It's like, what the fuck are you doing in the open field against with that trash infantry? There's not much you can do. The ogre bulls just go crazy in the open field against trash infantry. Wasted all the regiments renown for nothing.
What, son? Nasbatlu!
They have 10 turn cooldown now, so it'll be 10 plus hours before I get see them again.
What's up?
You see the formation is just all fucked. Nobody's even fighting, just dying. The Grom's boys. And Greasus almost went down against the Immortals. Also, power on the regiments now is crazy. It's crazy. That's why they always use for the emergency. They out to win some impossible battles like this, but outside this they're not worth using. Dig Dug Bro, the mastermind, has been killed. We did damage them enough for them not to consider go for the capital immediately. Fog of War strikes. Fog of War strikes. We couldn't out-resolve it. 5 more turns before I can use out-resolve really. So house rule. Non-aggression. The capital might hold because the walls, but if they replenish any and get some units, that's also questionable. Because again, I might not have anything in range there. At least this army has another replenished.
They direct my recipes.
One more fireglaze, one more bookenters. Oh, got a forbidden road. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. This could have been way worse.
Get off, or I'll eat ya. Zharr Kuz.
Still way too many large units. No lightning strike here.
I will butcher any who interfere.
Okay, turn 96. Let's see what's going on in diplomacy. We're in rank 11 currently. Togrim is circling the drain. Even Clan Ang is starting to lose territories.
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch. Trusted allies, what information do you bring?
Now that this is bugged, this is not bugged. So typical. Norska is circling the drain. These Achos have 15 settlements.
Welcome to mine realm. Let no man say otherwise, for it is mine lands you tread upon.
Khalida. Khalida has 8 settlements, 11 with Oxyotl. War in Kairos and Arakan that we don't see. Pretty much have all the same enemies as Vlad.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Haven't met Vlad's ally or Manfred's ally. Kemmler and Arkan are still in the shroud. To me, it looks like Sigvald is fighting Valkia for Nagaroth. We are at permanent war with Sigvald, so we can ask anything. At least the Archaeon is circling the drain. Okay, the plan is this. It's like so many territories still here. At least this opens the door to the west for her. Can't click this unless they place the lore, but it's not worth it. Guess we just lose another turn.
Gordas Boxstars.
This is about to be captured, This point is being contested, should not be a thing. We can also get a good gift here. Yeah. Like, can you believe that several parts of this campaign we thought we would actually take something out there and hold it? There's like so much shit going on with Gold 2 here. It's like a delusional.
Do you seek the Storm Dragon's wisdom or strength?
Baleful Hills. Hopefully it stays broken this time.
Unnecessary evil.
It looks good, but this is like not even close. Not even close. Wins of magic power reserve capacity +3 for each source to see claim the Tower of Zharr. That is up to 9. Wins of magic cost -10% for all spells.
Marink!
This guy looks so underwhelming now, this army. Like, early campaign was so powerful, just like, feel like just some support role at this point. Fate for 12, holy shit.
Anda uskarak munga!
Don't have any. I have one settlement range here. Click, 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 and then move north. We're closer to the north side of things, though. 1, 2, 3. These guys have 3 here. 4 settlements. Where is the 4th one, though? Three in the Skull Road and 1 in the Blood Marshes. Gotta hit the fortress first. It's a shame we don't have the range. This is their top. Hopefully the map doesn't fuck with us here. But Archeon and their vassal going down. Just take a little bit more time. This is a little bit messy right now. I still ignore these 2 settlements.
Won't like it when I poke you.
What do we do about this? It's gonna be a decent roll on the assault. Can't deal with this many of these units. I mean, they're damaged, but the Grizzlies did get replenished. Let's have the hero for replenishment. Mountain climate, so this is not even the Kyokot Wastelands, I got a proper replenishment here. This is apparently a mountain, not a chaotic wasteland. Valentine! Okay, it looks like they do have very high replenisher, but they've... It's not 50%. This don't look so good. But this is at least an army. This is at least an army. An army ought to do a little bit more here. Okay. We can murder all the saboteurs so they don't fuck us like in the last battle. The bulls are a little bit less of a threat to our this army. We focus the stone horse, the lead belchers, and the gold tooth. I think main weakness is size and then defense. We don't have battle skills on this army. Ooh, you're gonna have to fight to the death. Surely this one is gonna go fine. We did okay damage in that previous fight, but still a disaster. All the regiments are now on cooldown now for another 9 turns. And 9 turns is an eternity at this stage of the campaign. We're just gonna use them exclusively for defending. We'll be able to out-resolve normal in a couple turns. Already feeling a lot more confident here with 2 wizards in the army. They do have good gear. The Infernal Irons from Infernal Guard do have good mass, so should hold way better. I could send these guys to kill saboteurs if they get ahead of themselves, but big mass with great weapons behind, everything's gonna die. As long as you kill Stonehorns and the lead belchers in time. This is another very good unit against ogres.
Zharr, Unazad!
Make sure they don't have much of a mobility here. We have a wizard to harass, you don't have to move the Black Leg Mortar to trigger this. This is not a very useful unit to shoot. I'm just gonna slow down a couple of things. It's the Iron Demon might be more useful than the Mortar in this fight. That guy has 45 spell resist. Who the fuck you fought? Azak? 15 ward save. It's not even worth spirit leeching. 15 and 10 at 4200 health. Oh, that's a good target for Spirit Leech.
Grandita Demskar! Domskalki!
Yeah, we have some nice options with Agneta. These guys can't really do much on their own. We can be a little bit greedy with renders outside if they send stuff ahead. The units do counter literally everything they have. We have only 2 of them.
Zharr to the Zharr!
It's not reliable like this, but this is not reliable either if we put some eels there.
Put all your arms!
Should be just enough to hold like this unit.
Zharr to the Zharr!
We don't have repair. This guy haven't taken the skill yet. Vial of Hashta. That's somebody can really fuck with these hexes here. This is a type of abilities that destroy ogre large units. The hexes. They have the Flock of Doom, 2 of them, but hopefully kill one of them, so they don't use it as much. I can send Lamas on the second one so he can cast spells. Sorcerer's Miasm prevent the character from using abilities. This alone is not enough, but this guy's killing as they're trying to push us. Well, it should work. They have 25 large, and they can not be pushed with as the rest of the infantry.
Zharr unazad!
Got 1 demolition rocket with no battle skills. Expecting most of the attack to come here. Okay, we're gonna go with this. First target is the slaughter. What is the slaughter master? What is called the other one? Keep forgetting the name of the ogre wizard. Ogre kingdoms. Butcher. Butcher is the first target. This guy is a little bit too tough. Maybe just best to ignore him. We'll see.
Demskar key!
Okay, we're ready, let's go. I'm gonna wait for reinforcements. I don't think so, friend. We're gonna harass. We can actually fireball here as well.
Bestrongi!
Okay, I'm dealing with some of this shit. The high rank is Butcher. How much health does this guy say? They're vulnerable to fate, okay. They're vulnerable to fate. Looks like they're gonna ignore our formation for the reinforcements. We have a wizard this time, unlike the last time. Fireball Butcher. Damn, what was that? Scepter of Stability. Hex! Hex! Report! Damn, man, using Scepter of Stability in this type of battle? What the fuck is this? Of all battles, he has to have Scepter of Stability here.
Move in!
Wasted the withering there. That's a lot of shit. This guy is still up. Let's save that for Grisus. Let's fire there, why not? Butcher is going down. Butcher down. It's the slaughter brute now. Let's see what. Let's two flyers, huh? Fine, fine. We'll fight. What's the damage there? The rock is okay. Okay, I was gonna slowly bring it down. Oh man, look at that right side. Holy shit! Probably gonna disperse. If it was the big one, I would have dispersed. Will it disperse on this one? Yep. Still a little kid damage. This guys are bothering me too much. Not the lead belchers. Couldn't kill that guy without him casting several spells. We have only one rocket firing. There's a Stonehorn coming. Where's Belcher? Flamestorm. Stream 3 units here. There's a 3, 4, 5, 8. Hopefully no healing. Stonehorns are coming. What's this? Boom. Stone horns. Give me 2 shooters here. What's the spell resistance there? We're actually well low on power. Flashbang the stone horn, the first one, probably should be fine. Then shoot him. Where's the flat belches firing from? Ignore it for now. There goes the flashbang. The guy's almost down. So one stonehorn is dead. One more stonehorn. I think it should be closed. The Iron Demon can fire. What happened to that here? Flashbang is amazing, man. What the fuck? Look at this shit. Can't even charge, man. There's no movement. Literally cripples and deletes a unit. I'm gonna come very slowly here. Let's go to. And this should hold fine here. I don't wanna attack here. Three blunderbusses are doing wonders here. Everybody flashbang. Surely this is not gonna blast our own infantry. All the so is to shoot with guns. Should be thick enough. Look at this. That should be thick enough, and Stonehorn, of course, is broke through. Army loss.
Yours! Drum! Tauri rot! Hasot anungu!
So guys don't have any healing. You're saying like it's a bad thing to manage the flashbang is amazing. Like one of the best abilities in those characters. Remember back in the day when we only had a rune of slow on the runesmith? Like pigs trying to charge up. You charge, slowness, dead. Wanna murder something without even touching you, rune of slowness, dead. Like with the range units, it's just really strong.
Raja Abdru! Zushabara! Gott!
Haven't played the dwarf so long, man. I don't even remember exactly what the rune of slowness does in the mount compared to a flashbang. I mean, it's pretty much the same shit, just on one unit. Close victory. Dear bro got killed. Armenia got wrecked again for the like 5th time, and all the regions are on cooldown. But we closed the leak. Good experience here for Agneta. Yeah, Digda got killed. This is the follow-up. Last turn, this armies destroyed Armenia, forces in Armenia. Got wrecked by the auto-resolve rule.
Grunzenter Barak! Abgrund! Gromadrazul!
Here we go again. I feel it's like the 5th time we ever captured this place. These guys did appear out of fog of war. We didn't even see them coming.
Demnin Magas! Wanan Baras!
They're one of the considered lords, huh? It's one almost rank 11. Should recruit a new army in the Hobgoblin Pump House.
Dalet Castellan! Harazobrin! Dalet Castellan!
Surely they're no longer rank 1 after losing all those armies in a couple turns. Still rank 1.
You stand before the Supreme Matriarch once more.
Why this guy? Ah, we have to click this.
Shu Umadrat. Dabaratu. Urkads Kublu. Artukai.
The labor is going down. Two more seats in the tier 3, one in tier 2. This place, this is 2000 raw materials, just get 150 more income. It's the last building to build here, this one. So what's 2400 without this? 2500. Why are the other children not getting seats and towers that have been destroyed? We are the only one left. And we're taking their seats after they get destroyed. Yeah, this one's not gonna be realistic for a while to upgrade, so just put the headquarters here. This one is also 2000 raw materials. I don't know, Heretic, I don't know. It'll be gonna take forever to get some more materials to upgrade the Ying's massage parlor. So, the only time we had a lot of raw materials when we raised some big cities like tier 5 dark forces. 1256 armaments. War machines are pretty cheap here. I have 7 of these and currently using 4. Well, you need the influence to capture the high tier, Amir. So 3 are currently not used. We did get it recently +1. These two are really giving us a security. They have to have really good stuff to go through this. They gotta stop using this. So you get away with using this, but this should be the new standard. Once I fill the Tower of Zharr, the remaining influence generation will be used to occupy high tier towers.
Draj da Baratu.
I need more outposts and some resources. But you see what's happening in Goldtooth here. It's hard to hold anything outside outside the area we got. Slowly chopping at him, but they have a lot. Skrak has been destroyed. Gold going crazy, meanwhile Skrak, I think Belagar destroyed him. And this could be the reason why the Karzakarag is struggling, because Belagar had to deal with a crazy opponent on his own. He's ignored Vlad as well, because of it. I'm gonna go make me a coffee. In a bit. You're big boys. "17 enemies, not many factions left, but we're still almost at the war with half the world. Eight factions there. Are we going to see Sylvania Dragonhof Conclave Alliance? This tells you that the shroud changes are all over the place, especially with additional potential. Dwarves are circling the drain. What the hell? Still have enemies on the other side of the world, though.
Satanda Draj. Kazbintakazid. Marink.
Okay, we have the border here. We can start wrecking this area here. 70 regions around means they're taking Norska, yeah. Norska, Kislev, Chaos Wastes.
Gordas, Buckstabs.
This is where those beastmen are.
That cancel over there. Sectaria.
Maori Tatagio.
And there goes the labor. But we get another seat. Construction cost minus 2% for each industry seat claimed in the Tower of Zharr. This is up to 18% cheaper construction cost. Now we open the conclave. This faction has already been destroyed. Confederating this faction will only grant the legendary lord. Well, well, well. What do we have here? We can get the Zulahu and Cinderbraj. Those guys are crazy. I mean, all the Chaos Legend Lords are crazy. We also now have a 16% cheaper construction cost. We can get 2% more.
What? Sumazma.
Okay, Saint Isaac continues to wreak the chaos. That's a strange balance of power. Very unusual. Even the walls are breached. That is really bizarre. Our army has crazy balance of power. Yeah, I mean, the walls are breached, should have been, the balance power should be better. Okay, another Chaos Fortress down. With Archeon and his puppet gone, we can go back and close this area with Goldtooth. And this will be finally an expansion after all this time. Oh, they can beat us in melee, Psychosil. Our units in melee is actually stronger. I mean, look at the Infernal Iron Sworn. This is stronger than the regular Chosen. At least, you know, the Chosen from the Garrison. Hey, Styles.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Lofty! One rock! Und Artugal tak, ura hasharat atak! Ei! Tak! Esce tordas os cuperes! Daumensi! Zharr! Abguru! Roots! Move him! Sakton Södpo! Kauman Sianum tu! Au Ahashu! Aslan Kuru! Kauman Sianum tu! Is a Domska! Auf Abbe! Transkazar Bakus! Eskala Fata Dumskalke! Ala Biknatu! Zanut
So yeah, that this one could assign it to the other unit.
Magor Frod!
What do we have here? Halberds, halberds, halberds. Chosen.
Doomstar Key.
Shoot! Arme!
Bloody tabaraks. Drasle. Auri roll.
Should do okay damage in the giant considering this.
Astathauri.
Sispita Adonai! Kubu Awodal! Grimas Durm! Alabrigot! Wahi Shatu! Dalet Kastalan!
Ashot Nova. Feos working.
Professor El Gramus!
Fireborn is good against the Chosen. It's really hard to kill that unit. Well, who's poking here? Get rid of his resistance. That's like double damage when he loses 15 missile resistance.
Zharr!
Halberds here, I was that Chosen. I should not land on the wall. I told you not to land on the wall, man! Bug piece of shit! Okay, fixed. Maybe they test this DLC on sieges now that they're doing siege rework. Don't laugh like this though, man. You're hurting my feelings. Surely they're doing something. The bell towers have issues on the wall, yeah. And it's such an awesome mode to fight, to bully the wall, but it's get bugged. Do not send bell towers on the wall. Unless you're desperate. Who's firing this unit? There's a tower nearby. There was never such a problem with the dragon in Warhammer 2. Like Warhammer 3 has a completely entire level of nonsense regarding flying units. There's never been such problems in Warhammer 2. On that level. Really? That was so effective there? Let's try this one.
Doomstar Key.
With two dead wizard casting 2 different spells, we get double life leeching. One battle, one is life leeching, another is more life leeching. Of course. I wanna see directly from this one. I don't believe they're dodging it much. I dodged the other one. This one is not getting dodged. I don't dodge this one. Looks like I glitched on the settlement as well. No effect. Just went to the ground. It's supposed to be a blast explosion. Send boys to grind a bit. They got the stats. Why not? Everybody's veteran here. Damn, these things are good against stuff in the city. What does Fate to go on the chariot? Let's see. Spirit League is okay. Looks like Fate is okay on the chariot, but not ideal. I guess if you're desperate, it's okay. It's too expensive to be using a chariot. Not enough models for good damage. They're not dodging Doom of Hashut. Looks like it's bugged here. Went through the ground in double explosion. Holy shit, man, has like so much box. I haven't really used that much build in the past, so it's still novelty to me. They dodge this one. They probably dodge this one. This one is same as the battery. That's a nice, nice dead stop. They seem to have the same muscle as the Iron Breakers. This campaign is highly unusual because you would never fight these factions. The Wars of Chaos with this faction. This would never happen. So shield tones is actually registered to the caster. Okay. Interesting. We did finally fix this ability. Or no, that was I was looking at something else, huh? Oh, this is Infernal Ironstone, so it's not, Of course, just like confusion there. This one gets dodge, I think. I feel like they stopped moving there. It's hard to say if this one gets dodged. Chen is getting the melee and he still uses the gun mostly. Something bugged with units that have fire wheel off and they have center melee attack. They still shoot, and if they have ammo, they're actually going to use the ammo as well. It's 5,000 labor. It literally completes the tower of Zharr. It's a lot of labor. This gives us plus 15% more labor. Oh, shame we didn't see Zayton do this on one of these elements. He has 2 additional buffs for this, for himself.
Awanrag. Rikazenum undring sepu.
This was their corner here, but Sigurd is there. Holy shit, Sigurd is right there. I'll clear Archaea and I will deal with Sigurd separately.
Makazia Faumansi. Doomskullkey.
Yeah. We did use yeah, we already did use this. His resist is massive. This is a lot of fire. It's not important that for casting.
Gentles talk.
So a lot of heroes in the area. Best if we can wound them.
Dakuas ta Elgram. Zibatu tough leg.
No other army in the area. We'll hide and see if one comes. They went from this path. Probably went multiple turns around. Okay. We need to recruit another army.
Zharr.
Get the adjutant. And serve or die. 2 additional ranks, 50% cost reduction, 50% cost reduction. And we're gonna go to rank 9 units, at least the Chaos Dwarf Infantry. Rank 9 Bull Cantors, rank 8 Kadai Destroyer, and the other stuff. So everything rank 9 except... I mean, it's Bull Cantors and Chaos Wars rank 9, everything else rank 8.
Dakata Elgramus. Ei, Zektrom.
Inglorious and Extravagant. Extravagant doesn't work. Who's gonna be leading this army? Who's gonna be leading this army? Dark Evil Die, the Ogre Lover, Sorcerer Proffer of Death. Okay, okay.
He's a rink.
At this stage, I mean, Corrupt is a little bit greedy. They're getting targeted really hard. This minus 20 is a really big deal. Like, this guy will probably get wounded and we're gonna have to wait for him to come back. Lore Metal. I guess it's fine. At this stage, rank 7 has to go apathetic. It's like, this is just too easy to clear. If we had a high rank, this is still really good, but probably we could go with a Corrupt. This is just gonna get wounded or assassinated with no problem. Lore Metal. I haven't used Lore Metal this campaign yet. You have critically failed on your first mission, Matt. Metal shifting and this lore goes really well with the more melee stuff. Glittering ropes and hounds. I don't think I care about casting that. This is situationally can melt a unit. We should disband one of these materialistic guys since we need another slot. What's this capacity anyways? 5 out of 5, and we're gonna get this number and next one anytime soon. Yeah. You guys boosted some money here, but we need a space. I wondered if we can get a materialistic Infernal Castellan. I would like to have that one in the main army. This is also no brain at this point. No brain. This basically grants the hero 20 ranks of defense against enemy hero actions. Low-rank heroes at this point in the campaign do get targeted more often than in the early parts of the campaign. So stuff like this, the Chaos Dwarves have stuff like this, and it feels like it's just a no-brain, so your heroes don't get harassed. So we'll add this one since it's a fresh army.
Dale, Castellan!
We have to make sure the mobility doesn't get removed from the army. It's too precious.
Subjugitas! One of Tarazi
Here.
Bartu Harnachron!
No war machine capacity, huh? Is that so? We can get one war machine. I guess this is a regiment renowned if we don't want to put a mortar in. Like, the Death Trigger rockets are pretty nice, you know, but Hell Cannon's way too expensive. You see what the Hell Cannons are doing, just going crazy. Maybe we ought to disband the Iceforge Legion and put for the emergencies. That's a terrifying unit as an emergency. Yeah, that army seems like rather overkill, if you ask me. 3 Hell Cannons is just sweet. We are crippling our defenses with having those 2 in the army. These 2. We lose some of the firepower, but we need to add more units here anyways. This will damage our balance of power more than our battle performance. Because the characters can do a lot. Remember, we have now disabilities here, so this is a little bit weaker unless we're shooting single entities. It's not much against single entities. Just I feel like so crippled without the additional regiments renown. They can prevent a Vecmo. That's what the system is now. So this is what it is. I think we can get away with this. In before 3 armies out of fog of war attacks next turn. I think we get away with this. We still don't have enough military to secure everything without an emergency. I would love to add more Infernal Guard in the army and some of them having fire glaives, but it's too long to wait 4 turns with the main army. We're gonna have to hire somebody else to recruit. But I have to be on a spot that they can guarantee 4 turns without getting bothered. Preferably get a mass production first. And then we do it. Until then, I'll just add some laborers to the army. Might even get a bloody at this point. This army should still be able to handle stuff. Now that we lower this army strength, they might get focused a little bit more. This guy can still do crazy amount even without a couple of extra elite units. The power in this army comes from the characters being really hard to deal with, and all these abilities, and this is hidden balance of power. We can get more battles on the enemy turns, or they're moving towards us. It's better. I'm definitely trying to gonna put more fireglass in that army, Matt. I want to see like 2 or 3 fireglass fighting at the same time, or firing and with a little bit space between the shots. So it's constant barrage. We just need numbers here. Not Dreadquakes. No, we got East Hellcannons. They're better. The Dreadquakes, they can deal with single targets and the elite ogre units. Our main enemies are Gold 2. They have over 50 settlements and a lot of military. I do have one Dreadquake mortar in the army just enough so you guys see the action. But it's not good against ogres. Could have been 2 more Death Shriekers. When can we see the Kadai Destroyer stack? Probably never in this stream. Go look for it on YouTube. We had +7 Kadai Destroyer from the Tower of Zharr. I mean, 1 is a no-brain for a fresh army. We could go with the Bell Taurus here, 4 of them, but... I mean, dealing with ogres. I don't like this unit against the ogres. Let's put extra great weapons here. I have a global recruitment buff from the Dreadquake mortar building. So this time I'm gonna get recruited much faster. Four there. 3 turns and this army will go. 3 turns. We can put 2 fire glyphs in this army. We'll unlock more capacity anyways. We'll put actually all the fire glyphs here actually. They're actually pretty good against ogres. Still don't have enough capacity to not use the regular Chaos Wolf Warriors. I mean, Rec 9 that should be pretty solid, still better than the alternative Hobgoblins or Laborers. This is balance of power, in 3 turns we can use Outer Soul freely. This is just also no brain, just to keep things go smoother.
Hasut od your Vinklin! Sensu Thaluk! Plan! Inte!
Don't see army coming yet, but they will. Good night. He's not dead though. Why I have a feeling this guy's gonna get murdered by Bragg. He's been moving around.
Dalet Castellan! Grimas Matakublu! Gordas Boxtans! Dabaratu! Drav Dumblet.
Finish this one with a bunch of raw materials. So why is it 2100? Aha, because of industry specialization. Okay, I'm gonna save raw materials. Our first forage in province, but it's a war zone. Raw materials are really poor since Armenia got wrecked again.
I will butcher any who interfere.
I think we got a forbidden road we can put somewhere. What's the Agneris army?
Gromadrazul!
Yes, the Chalice of Malfleur. Ranked 18. We'll replace this on the new guy soon.
Dum thaumancy! Rajarbu! Dokut! Rixvul sion fata conclav! Unas jastoruk midios tashkrung!
Kari wants peace treaty, but he's at war with vampires, and we are friendly with vampires. We don't have to destroy him, but it's moral support for Sylvania. That's a pretty decent army, must have been global recruitment. And that's good balance of power. Good damage on them. Name character Arca 1. You want a Demonsmith Sorcerer or an Infernal Castellan or the Bull Kentor Tauruk? Now, we know these guys are around Dark Eldai. We're nothing we do about them. We are dealing with Archeon right now. It's too much whack-a-mole to try to deal with everything. Castellan, to check around the world, I haven't seen anybody check around the world. Wasn't worth it. We did meet most of the factions with convoys and joining war. We don't know exactly what's going in Lastria, Ulton and Nagarot, but we can guess. Medical supplies, additional 5% ward save to all characters and faster recovery by 2 turns. That's pretty nice for all the casters. Zayt in the Black is not 30 ward save, and I'm not even using Talisman Preservation, using Malignant Totem instead.
Whose praise are
Okay.
Harazobren! Awanrag! Imaskan!
Arc 1.
Taida akrak! Hatsut out! Dumskal! Fles! Ardu halkul!
This is army number 4.
Drone!
Army number 4.
Rick!
Yeah, well, we will. Call to pleasure declare war on Vlad. Oh, we can see what's going on there. Might even get paid for it. Slovan is taking some damage recently.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
18,000 for this. Yeah, he's look at that income, 35,000. What the fuck? I don't remember last time I seen AI with 35,000 income. Predicted income though. Morati. Morati's rank 2? Damn, man, forgot about Morati. What the fuck, man? Okay, that's like he paid 18,000. Vlad is in between. Allied with Nakari and Noctilus. Warring also the factions we don't see, Jade Court and Battle Legions. Battle Legion. Archeon is so close to death. To defeat. Yeah, dwarves are getting wrecked. I think it's the Shroud and all these buff factions all around. And I was really spooked would be crazy dwarves this campaign, but this is it's almost disappointing. Almost. I mean, we only had to put a crazy amount of work just to get here.
Ease a rink!
Well, Gran Kate was overrun by non-Gran Kate, so the Goldtooth went crazy in there. And we had a perma war with ogres, so pretty much fighting the ogres the campaign. This is at 15 units. I'm gonna have 3 renders and no artillery, huh? We need like 2 pieces of artillery.
Axo Ardugal! Sumas Anoth!
3 slots available in the army, and what's the melee stuff here? Not enough. That's not enough. I guess the armaments are going down. Something is way too expensive right now. Yeah, we can't pay this physical resistance. It's been 3 turns, right?
Dakata Elgramus!
We have to turn bottom off. I guess we'll have 3 turns no frenzy. At the end of this turn, though.
Hozkala Tadraj Kusard!
We got the medical supplies here. What do we have here? It's very little, really. The convoy is currently useless. Yeah, this is stuff that is not doing shit for us right now. We need way more settlements for this any of this to do anything. The convoy side, the convoys don't work right now for us. Chosen by the Father. Hit points plus 5% and weapon strength plus 10% to all characters.
Abdanarun Famba!
Every caravan we sent got destroyed. Every colony been destroyed. Like, we got lucky with a couple of early ones, but the moment everything was established, there's like too many enemies in the way. I mean, look at this. See all these red blades? This is just suicide. There's enemies in every direction. We just give them resource for nothing.
Grungnas or Zagas. The new clocks.
All of their armies are there, so nobody should be there.
Khaltas, scree.
Yeah, we'll sneak attack dragons dead. This army has been hidden for one turn now. This would be the second if they stay hidden. Should be safe on that side. The Norskans are not recruiting much lately.
Fight me or be murdered.
Man, did not expect Seawall here, but who the fuck would we expect? Demon Prince? I guess Demon Prince would be okay. Got a promo war with Seagold. We gotta go on the Tower of Torment, target everything Archeon has. I guess we could have, might consider raising this, but Seagold just gonna go this direction. That's like, just gives enough time for these guys to recover. The whack-a-mole will continue anyways. We can switch to another faction. It's a priority to destroy this faction. We switch here, weaken them, and then these guys recover, and then here, and then again here. And it's unrealistic one army. We just prioritize Archeon here. What is going on here?
You are deemed worthy of our
Where is she
assistance.
going? So close to an alliance. I need to give her the Haunted Forest. And hopefully we could get caravans there. We could get labor there. Buy labor from the Great Hall and the Haunted Forest. Look at this. Mommy Ying will end up selling us labor in the end.
Uzaz Natar. Wangli, don't it?
We gotta clear this area here before we even bother with the west. The west is just... it's unrealistic with this thing being open. Gotta have a chance for bottlenecks here. No range that settlement. I can just leave it a ruin for now.
What does that mean, girl?
Sheng Wang, I guess... Sheng Wu. Sheng Wu, I guess we can transfer next. Well, I guess we go to the middle. There might be some stuff here, but we'll take a chance. Basic army, okay. That's no problem on its own.
Through me, you have the Celestial Emperor's favor.
25 for this. It's bugged up. There's another treatise, huh? What else is here? I guess Sigvald makes sense, but she don't want to do that. Sigvald is very strong. She's rank 7 right now. Marat is also very strong. She does have 7 enemies. This could happen. Okay.
You are corrupt, but not witless.
Corrupt, but not witless. Well, look at the Mum Ying controlling Daddy's Ming province. And now we get connection to Great Hall and Hunt Forest to go later west. Just there's a pile of stuff here first. Maybe we can keep the bottom province, a four region province. She can have the rest. I mean, the bottom will be the end, and it's gonna be realistic to keep because everything else would be cleared at that point. It's far from everything. Four region provinces would be amazing to get at this point. Starving for raw materials, even armaments.
Fame has power. Uteria. Hashut Vagador.
Okay, let's get influence. Click, 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 click. We are filling the Tower of Zharr. 600 to get a Legendary Lord. I think I'd rather level one more Sorcerer Prophet. It's another global recruitment reduction, one turn. Don't remember if they get good faction effects. Considering what's left, it's like 1% up, get 2% construction costs. I guess it's Confederate. We'll unlock the rest Confederate first. We can't get Master Conclave because the Zharr is just gonna go poof. It's surrounded. They do give us an army and it's already recruited, so we could hold it. We're just gonna go like 5k negative. 5k more negative. I think we'll get the Cinderbrush first. The servants don't have a Legend Lord. They just have an amazing city. The other factions are destroyed, so we get a Legend Lord. We'll get Zharr last. It's in a really bad spot, surrounded by dwarves and ogres. Okay, gotta go to Hellforge and we gotta get more armaments. I have to cancel this. I thought you could just cancel one, but you have to cancel both. This only costs 42 and could die destroyer. So this is fine. So still over 120. This is amazing. This will make these units really good, especially in high ground. Additional 30% damage. These guys have really good stuff, but we need a lot more armaments. 563. Holy shit, that was expensive. I do need this army needs really a couple more infantry. Hey. We got 4 shields. I guess we could get away with it. 5 at least. These guys could be in the battle line. They don't have incredible durability, but they can handle shit. They have expert charge defense, they got anti-large. They have okay stats to fight, but Ogre Bulls maybe, not the Iron Guts and Man-Eaters. This is the Lord, Bench Lord that just recruits an army. We have a Lord ready to replace him. We have a Demonsmith Sorcerer of a lot of metal to rename if you want.
Utohu Ankarnu. Destroyed several armies of gold today, and
crippled Archeon to almost dead. I feel like when that fourth army arrives, we have no chance to progress against Goldtooth. Wolfrey has been destroyed. It's one of the factions we have to destroy ourselves as well. We encounter Moong. Okay, boys, this is gonna be it for this part of Disciples Hush Shoot. Short break, and we'll continue playing Disco Elysium. See you in a bit.